Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Hello. And welcome back. We're playing Disco Elysium. Is that how you say it? Disco Elysium? Elysium sounds right in my head, but I don't know how to say words, so. My name is Mary Roses. I play video games. We currently don't have a current streaming schedule, but that's because I am very sad. I was going to stream earlier today, but I got some bad news. So here we are after I took my little depression nap. Yay! So we're going to be extra depressed. I don't know if I need my controller, but I'm going to try to use it with my mouse. Ooh, menu size. I'm blind, so we're going to... Hi, anti-lights off, brilliant. Ooh, brilliant. I feel so spoiled. Can I just say that my, yeah. Voiceover mode, language, dyslexic font. Yes. Yes, thank you. Beautiful. I love it. I could cry. Tutorial agent. To set some boundaries. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Streamer mode. Streamer mode replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music. Yes, please. Twitch integration. I mean, we could... I mean... I think you play this game more than once anyways, so... yeah. My grandma's very sick. She's probably not gonna live much longer. Makes me very sad. I'm not trying to say that to put that on her. It just... Outlook looks grim. And, she's always been good to me. And I'm very sad about it. I don't know what I did. So are you still here after I complained for 3 minutes? Well, this game is about a man who's sad. That's all I know. That's all I know. This game was gifted to me by Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was sad. Let's go. This is me. Let's go. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical. Interaction with this world through his body gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Create my own. I feel like I'm a little dumb. I guess we could do sensitive, because that is who I am in my heart of hearts. And I don't expect anyone to be here right now, because it is 1 in the morning, but I fixed my audio. I just learned that it was only going out of one headphone for some reason, and I looked it up, and it said I had to set it to mono, because it's one audio. I'm sorry, I'm not an audio person. It's hard. But yeah, let's play some games. The Furies are at home in their mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I feel like I didn't read that all the way. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I didn't know this had voice acting. This makes me so happy.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on
An
non-existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. Want to get off now. I like pain and burning lights and wanting things for people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Right in my heart. I knew this game was like a sad boy hours game, so I'm ready for it. I do. Let me off. Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. No, too.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I don't know anything about this game, and I'm already sucked
Fear
in.
and apprehension.
We're not going to sleep ever
You
again.
should ask what's out there first.
Wait, what? Wait, can I use my controller? Maybe it'll be easier. Okay. Easy success. Okay, so... Wait, I did this to myself? I don't care! I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Saw bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Ancient reptilian
Like
brain.
a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Alright. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm not in it. Please, no. I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. You know, I probably would be kind of freaked out.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut off my head off. Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
He gets me. Thank God we have underwear on. We have pants on? Are we naked? I can't tell. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Yeah, we got undies on. Got the Hank Hill booty. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hold tab to highlight. Okay, so it is a... Okay. Take all. Ooh. Disco Ad Lyceum Blazer. Okay, okay, I'm getting it, I'm getting it.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Low. Maybe try it. Put on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Pull on the fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie.
Okay.
Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice.
Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you
Interesting.
have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie.
on the light bulb,
Terrible
baby.
mistake.
Oh,
Turn
God.
the lights off
Oh,
immediately.
God. I forgot.
Practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Bring it on,
Little
baby.
black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Alright, we'll turn off the light.
The lights are off again.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm coming, bathroom. Here I come, buddy. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. White satin shirt. Who wears satin? Okay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Wow, I'm so cool.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
There we go. Since I'm a little bit closer.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror, obviously.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror, abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh, no. What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch my tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
You're old.
Jump scare.
You have no idea.
Look at me, I'm
Thing is,
smiling.
do you?
Dear Lord, help me out. What is this? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's expression of pain. Oh, okay, I like this one. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Very low. Okay. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
That's insane. Alright, let the mirror be for now. I mean, or, I don't know. Okay. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. I was trying to turn off the sink, but it won't let me.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out. Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Did I pick like hard mode? That's fine. Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes.
Yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I have shoes. Wait, do I have one shoe on? I only have one shoe on. Okay. Means I'm missing a shoe somewhere.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happened.
That sucks. Maybe my shoes outside. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Well, then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, so...
Aha, aha. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business.
Oh. And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who in the right mind will let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Better let it go. Say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
I'm gonna try this suggestion.
The words have already left your mouth.
Okay. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I want to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Superstar cop. I like, okay, so I'm gonna play this again later, and I'm just gonna pick all superstar options. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I may have lied. Oh my god, time is moving. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit?
I knew she wouldn't judge
Who
us.
gives a shit about any of it?
Smoking a cigarette, having that haircut, she don't care.
appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Okay.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This
She gestures to herself.
is Fata Morgana. One thing, though.
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Uh-oh. Damn. I'm a
And for
bad
the
cop.
record, no, I didn't do it.
I'm a bad cop. I'm a police officer. Let me in. No? Okay. Time is moving. Oh no! There's something on the table. That's all I get. Take all. Okay, wait. Oh, I forgot I could tab. Damn it. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Is this a French game? It feels very French. Alright. I'm here to ruin everyone's day. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Ah. Frozen strawberry. Hurt my soul.
Through a PA system. By other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamination sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Finish thought.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I
He pretends
please.
not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who's
Oh,
starting
hi.
at the counter is a bartender.
I
okay?
was lurking your
I'm the
stream.
cafeteria manager.
I got some bad news, so I streamed later than I meant to. How was your stream, though? I saw it looked like you were having fun on Destiny. Understood. What's the
I
difference?
have 3 cafeterias to manage.
Hmm.
3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
There's something there.
Ooh,
and it's not good.
nice.
That's all you know for now.
Leave. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personal until 1300. Soft purr of electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. A sign reads, Mess Hall reservation from union members. Store opens 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. What's up, my main man?
The
What
speckled man
is
in
your
an orange
name?
bowler jacket is tapping
Don't
his foot
remember.
on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
I went back to sleep and I woke up at midnight like a real adult would.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Invent a name for yourself.
Conceptualize.
Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes
Ooh,
you
a
squint your
success.
eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still
Oh,
many
that's cool.
to go.
I don't really know my name. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He proceeds to the processes the information, then
It
discards
looks
it.
like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I have. Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't,
He
we'll
can't
have
know
time
we're
for
not good at our
you to
job.
Take a look at the coroner's case.
Can't know
Have
I'm
you
don't know what
removed
I'm
the
doing.
dead body from the tree.
Look, man, you know? Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I don't even know where the body is, man.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Okay, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Aw. Okay.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
I looked everywhere in my apartment. I had nothing. Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
See, I feel like we should tell him a lot of stuff because it said he'd
Lieutenant
trust us.
Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Oh,
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
thank you, little lady. All right.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You run this
glances
place.
into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds
I
tersely.
am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold, orange? It smells like liquor.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the
You
lieutenant.
said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need direction.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, do you mean I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why? What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are.
He looks-
A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all of those things?
No, you see, actually,
What
you haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you? crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get him some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
Are you an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
That's it.
Let's go.
Ooh, you completed interview with cafeteria man. Gain experience 30.
Not so fast.
He points.
You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no.
This game is crazy.
It's madness. Just talk.
Save or failure. Save you or failure. Medium, slip away unnoticed. Oh no!
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
so soon.
So worth it.
Admit it, you just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
Did I just die?
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your
Oh,
left
God.
trapezius muscle.
Oh,
Any
no.
surges down your back.
Oh, fuck. No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the
The
incident.
drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
He points upstairs towards your room.
For God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Why did I have to use both hands to flip him off? I'm glad I played this game. I was really sad for a minute. Alright.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
They're just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does that mean I'm homeless?
Something produced by the random firing of synapses doesn't sound like a place you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street? The exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Alright.
Yes?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
Everything, because I don't know anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any
Guess I
way.
should be closer to the mic,
The
huh?
tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify
Odd.
neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Ravachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, yes, everything makes sense now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop off.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Let it go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I'm solid.
Good.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what
Like
you're
your
talking
brain. So, how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a slur. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like the other people around here.
It's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. It's a political entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Eversholier.
He seems almost proud of these things.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Nothing. Actually, I want to talk to her before we leave.
Hello, sweetie.
Ow. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? This game is so stupid. Okay, are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out two guns, but drew out two, birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Want to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers?
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
This game,
And
A+.
even if you weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
She looks down. Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but
She looks.
Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
She looks out the window wistfully.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Yeah, I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Takes a moment to process. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
See, I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revshol, dear.
She flashes you a worried look. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revshol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her grey eyes widen.
Revshol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revshol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I love her.
Relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, okay. I don't know. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revshol is what's called a zone of control.
This game is intense.
Under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how's there cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revshol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. That lady, I would die for her. Alright. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police. Pigs go home."
The RCM in Martinez.
The young woman
What
looks
can
up
I
to you.
help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that.
She points up
That's
north.
right there.
In
the yard.
okay.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Thanks. That's all I need for now.
No problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
It's clearly his car, so I'm not gonna bug him about it.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box
Fancy.
has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Continue.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Poste Levantere. A mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos. Someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
There are bottles inside. You pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, shit.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Rue de Saint-Eustache, 8B. I'm assuming this is north, so...
Kuno's got this.
This boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks in my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have a question for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno,
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Sales like spoiled meat and culture daily. Dairy, a human being decomposition. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Whew, okay. Internalize. Tree's drunk and steps back to home, jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Les Domaines et Monts in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen in this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Internalize. Oh, shit. Trying to put on gloves. 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 Hands. Gloves. There we go.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Turn away.
The corpse looks at you.
Oh,
You see a
look
cargo
down.
belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm gonna endure it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes.
I'm gonna let it out. I've been drinking. Come on, weak tummy.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do I get ammonia
There is
from?
Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Nice. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The winch mechanism has been oxidized for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Okay. We're gonna have to get some stuff. How much money do I even... I got 40 cents. Nice.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Then we should open it up immediately. How do we get the lock
Try
open?
using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the whirling in rags. He probably has one.
Okay. Thank you. You're very helpful. I appreciate you, and I love you, and I want to kiss you on the forehead. No, me first. Okay.
Hello again, officer.
My
How
part.
are things?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some ammonia?
I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It
What?
gave me a terrible headache.
Have to run.
help you?
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder, what is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys. Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
The homeless.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. The R, letters R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box is a carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Oh shit, we got turbo noodles? Pick out the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets.
Guitar mark, blue jeans. Pockets, empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it. I got gloves on!
Sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He nods to himself.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He nods toward the red-haired boy
I'd
behind him.
advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved? Maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask kids. Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Elbows out. There's nothing more here.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Continue.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
He peers
Now,
into the
tell me
trash,
what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Oh,
Go to
thank you,
your
lady.
inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique?
only in its social sensibility.
I guess I'll take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns the sight to the
You've
trash.
acquired an interactable
Oh,
item.
God.
Investigate
I
this
didn't mean to
item
pick up a
further
racist
by
mug.
going to the Interact tab
Ugh.
in your inventory.
Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I really like the sound stuff in this game.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone... Who has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something
Yeah.
else. It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much money do I
A
owe?
lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
What? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I've seen something here at the Whirling. Garte. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
Better believe it, fucker.
Fucker. Lay off the swear words. They don't make it cool. This isn't kindergarten. Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours.
I didn't know that.
No need for superstar charm or Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, Cafeteria. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Who would have thought, you know, being a sad man would have had so many perks. Okay, let's check out our stuff. I need to sing karaoke. Inspect the victim's body. Report your badge missing. Who made the call reporting the crime? Ooh, good to know. Okay, pay for damages. The pissing competition. Get a reality down low. Low down, my bad, can't read. Who put the clothes in the trash? Read your ledger and name case. Interact. Can I read it? Interact. How do I interact with it? Interact button. Okay. Interact. Wait, is it here? Whoa. Okay, can I add to my intelligence? No, no, level up. Can I level up anything? Okay. Alright. In case it needs an official name, go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Okay, okay. Tasks. Okay, so inventory, ledger, interact. Is there a... That's so cute. $1.30, $2, $1. How do I wait? Game?
It's
Oh.
the ledger you found in
Can't
the
read.
trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Everything is a metaphor.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Smell the ledger. Why would I do that? Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the
The
luminol.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Oh my god, it's my shoe! It's my shoe! Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen
Nice.
watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's
Okay.
all?
While a bunch of sodden papers sag, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the
I'm
entire
glad I don't have to
pages.
read all this out loud.
The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I really like
I
him.
pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are home in the mirrors. Shit on the stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man.
Yay.
Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point. Alright. Oh wait, this one. Guess that one. Level up. Don't know what that means. Ooh, hunches and gut feelings. Accept. I'm done expecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Logic. Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be
Damn
harder
it.
than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in.
Okay.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Enough.
Yes, all that remains now
Ooh.
is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers.
Nice.
Interview
Make some
requests
money.
for bad guys.
I
And
assume.
field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power is
Ooh.
within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Peek
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed
Open.
to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound. The two
Please be my
panels move
badge.
against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard.
Ow.
Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavor, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows
My
in
name's
from the
Harry.
bay
Good to
of
know.
Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Disco Elysium. That means we just went through the intro? What is that, an hour? Aw. Thanks, Angry Ninja, for hanging out. Begun.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lay there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
What's that? Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay, one sec. There I am. I'm gonna hold on to it, actually. We're not gonna hold on to it because I have these gross... Well, it doesn't seem to be... Internalize. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell. Like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. Pulls out his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Oh, nice. Look at us. We are memorizing things. Skeet, skeet. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know why you're hanging out with me, but I really appreciate it. You're like this big old streamer, and you're like, let's hang out with her in her little bitty baby stream. Where she plays a game as a sad, sad man. Okay. Alright, can I level up? Can I level up? No, okay. No, no, you were by yourself though. That's what I meant. This book has a rose, a pistol, and half-naked dame on its cover. On this cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. Guess I should do my job. Can I use it just to use it, maybe?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I have pneumonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Ah,
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I can't win. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back
The weight
rhythmically.
is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in? If I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? Do without me. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man
Ah.
assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks to you in the
You
eye.
need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
I've had a
Give
thought.
it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another roll.
Okay. Alright, let's... Money. Riel. I'm gonna get my shoe one way or a freaking another. Oop. Oh yeah, I've gained a thought. Inspect the victim's body. Equip a complete volume shit compression. Okay. I've had a thought. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. I have to pee, but I'm like so into this right now. Oh, there it is. It's a door with my other shoe. I got both shoes on. You see that?
There they both are. 2 identical shoes.
Yeah.
Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yes?
Smell of the sea makes you dizzy.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Is there anything new to do? What's this?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night.
Okay. I just want to see what was up. Can I go here now? Okay, cannot. I cannot.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again?
Still no answer.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing.
Continue.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Just press there.
The murmur in your ears recedes.
If I didn't know that was the lady, I feel bad now. I wasn't trying to be a creep, I promise. Why can't I knock on that door? I am emotional, though. That is like one of the perks I have, I guess. We have like $1. We have 60 cents, not even $1. Actually, let's talk to her.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Directions?
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay? I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. Thanks, that's all for now.
Problem.
Have to run. Okay, well, I can't do shit with her. That's always scary. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Got goods from the Lower Hap litter the surroundings. Are you lost? You look lost. Out of place.
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I really have to pee, but I don't know if I can pause. Wait, can I pause? There we go. We are paused, I think. I will be right back. BRB. I'm back. I gotta get some water. I also need something for them cold. My cat will lay on things and she just looks like she just melted into the floor. I love it so much. Alright. Maybe I should start doing my late streams on the weekends. I just don't know. I'm awake now, you know? I'm on my phone, if you're wondering. Give me 1 second. This game's pretty cool. I did not think so I haven't watched anyone play it, so I don't know anything about it, but I've really wanted to stream this for a while, so. Either way, I'm excited to have it. Alright, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Continue.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Why is it now you know what? I'm gonna unplug my controller for now. There we go.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Well, we think you learned something here. Now that's all settled. We have a couple of questions. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorry man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride?
Now that's settled.
Impossible to tell.
We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on
The
strike,
dock
so
worker.
it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Feels like a lie.
He's given you the runaround.
Doubt.
Let's be honest. You were bested.
What was this argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Wow. He spits again on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I think he didn't beat me up because I showed him that mug, but I'm embarrassed. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts top 10 lists. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Take all. Magnesium. Nice. Don't mind me, just picking some change off the ground. Hell yeah, we're almost to $1. Let's go in here. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that? Points to the raincoat.
What is what?
Girl leans to the counter to see what you're
It's a
referring to.
raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Leave.
Yes?
Nothing. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is the fruit? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall,
If only I wasn't broke.
inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing. Just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Alright.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
We're making some money. Alright. What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
She points outside.
Somewhere.
Leave. Nice. We found a way to make money, guys. If I'm a cop, I have to get paychecks, right? It says Grih. The Great Riffle Industrial Harbor. Just kind of looking around, see if there's anything I can touch. Any bags? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh my god, more change? Take all. Hey, Foreign car, kept in good condition. Take all. Oh my god, we are on it.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Nothing. Never mind. Good luck, lady.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
That's really cool.
Toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where
Wow.
he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Nice.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Oh, my necktie. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays.
This is feels very like useless, doesn't it?
Was purple.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Continue.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Wow, I learned a lot of things. Okay, thoughts. Brain stuff.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Alright.
Bizarre bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels
This game's
of
crazy.
shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Nice. Oh, interesting. Solution. Problem, solution. Okay, I get it. I think. Having a real party.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat
No.
the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right. Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed you.
That's fair.
Piece of shit.
They look so sad. Oh, okay. He points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The lordly man hollers in return. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there.
Oh, he's a
The
scab
bastards
leader.
haven't shut the gates.
Okay. And you're unable to reach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mesk punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
I mean, I feel like it's the opposite way. The man runs a hand through a steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Maybe.
No, they follow the rules
He's kinda scary.
of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Scott?
Asks the man with a jolly eye tilting in his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us.
Yeah.
Everybody loses.
Hold on. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scott. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes, as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No. I'm exploring. Come to Marantis investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right. I'm almost impossible. I'm not even 1% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
What's the strike about anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta go. Okay, let's go this way. We're gonna come back to this. I can move the body now, so I should probably do that. I was just trying to see if there's anything I can get from exploring. Not yet. Talk to that guy. He's an asshole. Ooh, different person. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I'm the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Upon days.
Huh, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
So he's been
Behind
here.
the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. Sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Tell me more about the dead man.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Alright. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Bold slogan, humor rocks, and covers the truck. Makes sense, it looks like they're living there, you know?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press, engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's no pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border,
Count
and
them.
then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it.
That's it.
Look at the shimmering
The
street grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Says without optimism. Hey, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Probably some. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat or in PR. Doesn't matter.
I volunteered, so I have no
Let's move on,
money.
shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of those
But it
officers.
seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for that.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Nice. Statistics where? Oh, nice. I've done things. Look at that.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay. I'm sorry. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Okay. But what are the other corporal types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other corporal types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Okay. I'm alright with making some money.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves you at you, smiling. Her nose is all spread from the colds. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyways?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
What a bitch of a mother.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than
Mum
this?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards of the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does the curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Manifestations. The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime
Crime
business?
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Yeah, feel distressed, lady.
Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something. That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger, heart grows weaker.
Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted.
She examines the cover, trying to gauge the inner workings of the detective.
Emotional inaptitude is no way to cop. He can't compare it to my sensitive soul.
Of course not, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm gonna do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
You heard me, hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Alright, do something about me.
Quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks at you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy in her
There
face.
she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working
No,
man.
sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay, goodbye. Let's go beat up her mom. Just... Wait, I'm a man. I can't beat up women. If I was a lady, I'd beat her up. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look through the display books.
Rows and rows of Heimdalla men.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from
Do all these books call out to me?
The forest, a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall. She's laughing at him. Between the throne and
Aren't all women devil women?
especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai.
Alright, sorry. I don't really care about the books. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collection National Recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greedy.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give more
She has
penetration.
fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It
Your-
doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and
My
helpful.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
I bite my fingernails.
Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
I did a good thing.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I'm wasting so much time, I'm sorry.
It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the
He
bookstore?
made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Stay warm, girly.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another
I
room.
have to pee
A
again.
strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Pull up the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hands closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Psychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
You killing people? She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Okay. For now, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go do my job. And then I'll be back. We gotta move the body. Do I keep throwing up? I run so silly.
There he still is, looking
Oh.
right through you.
I got it. I got it.
As you breathe in,
We
the
did it.
odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist.
Maybe you just wear these boots? There's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the ginseng shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For
about?
a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men
So
die?
we don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How could this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless, a small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
He points to the boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Back off and look
The
at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What is that? A word.
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in the harbor?
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're suing dock workers from the harbor, did
I'm
it?
still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike.
He politely raised an eyebrow.
No. You feel like it was something else. But
yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
Sure wanted to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How did you even give him up
The
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belts to the
I
branches
think
above.
they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
Okay. Sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
the cadaver hangs. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
That's so
Your
sad.
fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes.
Decay
It'll
is
be rolling
creeping on the
by
tattoo.
disco. I should pick that one.
Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of an orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colorful, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Say nothing.
Here, a souvenir.
He hands
Don't
you the
lose it.
piece of rolled up photo paper, still larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
So who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Copper.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina,
Okay.
am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they hanged you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Copperdromo. I fear we are drifting away. Fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Unexpected.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me a comical amount.
Coming right up.
Why is...
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing that?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark.
This is very graphic. I did not expect that.
His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fatted chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep. Could be he moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Back off and catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Step back and have another look
the
first.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities.
Yep, we're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
New skill point.
But I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort. After we've tried everything.
What else do we try? Oh,
This
God.
has got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'm back. 2 seconds. I crashed at the door. Made a sandwich. Just kidding. I lied. I made 2 sandwiches. I said, ooh, a corpse? Let's make a sandwich. Alright. Can I just say it's very cold right now? And yes, I made 2 sandwiches. Because not eating is just as bad as eating poorly. Alright. Maybe we get help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirm. It's unsafe.
What else can we do?
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could just shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Shoot up there, maybe.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand,
He hates every option I give him.
shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
Blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno
He won't let
do
me
that
do
shit.
anything else.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm not gonna say anything.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
What happened?
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
So, I've been buying Coke Zero. You know. And my partner is obsessed. I bought 2 cases, and they were the tiny cans, but I bought on accident, bought the tiny cans. And so, like, every, hour, he's like, I could just get another Coke Zero. And then, another hour later, he's like, maybe give me a Coke Zero. And it's just, I don't know why he likes them so much. I got it because, 0 sugar, you know? Though I do have coffee with creamer, but still. That is a rare treat. I do it once a day.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Do I remind you of someone? You sure we got out of that one? Fuck no. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
I'm glad I re-talked to him.
Come back later, cop.
Yes, we do.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh, no.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Let's just not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I could try to shoot him down myself.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun for this.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
They're so mean.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember, when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up, I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air.
Oh, he's gonna
The
get
trigger
me
feels delicate and
mid
ready to
shot.
break under your finger.
Is he okay? Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet.
I hope this was
firmly
the
on
right
ground
answer.
And your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Oh. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the new light.
You're not supposed to close your eyes when you shoot, I'm pretty sure.
Slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Say shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me?
Say shut up.
What?
Oh, okay.
You gonna fuck me?
Give the gun back.
Fuck me, pig. Is that what this is about?
I hate that. Give it back.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
What about the
We
body?
need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down.
Oakley
They have the
dokley.
tools, and they have men.
Alright. We didn't do shit. See me not doing shit? I didn't do shit. I didn't do fucking shit.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just let.
Okay, wait. I can level up. Let's level up. Why is that the only one I can level up? Baby, what are you doing? Stop. One sec. You are a dumb dog. Mom. He's like in attack mode about my cat, who he's been raised with, molded by. Didn't see another dog till he was but a man. Bleh. Okay. Mom. Do I got anything cool? Mom. Okay. Mother. Oh, I guess we're leveling them up. So they, oh, okay. Bewitcher's here. Hello, Bewitcher. I don't like to normally talk to lurkers because it stresses them out, but I just want you to know. You don't have to reply. Just know that I love you. How do I get over there, though? Is he okay? You alright, kid?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Got it. Oh, it's alright. I ate the sandwiches. Don't even trip, dog. I just want to say I appreciate you. Always. Kuno sounds like something called a rabid dog.
Think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno! Help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
He's so tiny.
Drag your fat ass
He's so
out of here,
tiny.
fat boy, before Kuno fucks you!
Okay.
Just go.
Just go. No wonder why he said he didn't want to deal with those kids. The kids seemed really sad, though. I was worried. Ma. Alright, let's,
An old call box, an off-key melody, starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
Uh.
Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Ardro Orlando, here, Ska.
You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up.
My hackles are
Very
up.
existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
No! The worst possible thing that happened could happen. I ran over my chocolate. No! Just gonna... Is that Mama's? Mama. Okay. Sorry. Chocolate's scary for dogs. I dropped it, and then I ran over it perfectly. So now it's all in pieces. Devastating. Okay.
All you hear is static, but no one answers. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No, looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Continue.
Have you come to place an order?
Hello, can you get me inside the building, please? I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Listen, forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
He's still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay.
Silence. No one's home. Silence. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence.
Goddamn.
No one answers you. This button.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, well, I tried. I failed. New people to talk to. I've got $2 for you, buddy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood.
Remember when you could smoke
Occasionally
inside?
sipping from his mug.
Insane.
This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek.
Oh, cool.
It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
You're that representative, guys. Okay. Mr. Quebec, I'm here at official place. Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine. This way.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the ruling in rags. There's something about this place that made me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The dishes are drying. They smell like chemicals and pine trees. That's weird thing for it to happen.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious
Okay then.
about it.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there.
Boo.
I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types.
Okay.
Think they're big shit.
Alright.
But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll
Okay.
show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Yes.
Goodbye. Now I could go look for money. I think it's easier just to walk. There we go. Okay, you know what that means. We're gonna go explore. I hate that it's... Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Book about piety. Understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Promotes freedom and rooming up strings. Government read your mind using radio technologies. Hear that, mamas? Read your mind. Alright, let's go.
You see a tattered
I
set
know.
of curtains.
Rip them apart. This time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Let's go. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Pain threshold challenge. Break the door down. Here we go. Cracked knuckles. Damn. I thought that was gonna work.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to...
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I'm gonna do it again. Yeah! Yeah! Success!
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his
I
boot.
doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Continue.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural
Alright,
explanations.
alright. I'm
where
trusting him.
banal one will do. Now,
Let's go get the flashlight. You're right. Flashlight. No? Oh. If only I could find a trash bag.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
take what you need, officer. It's going to be...
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, lets you see things. The primer, cold and heavy, useful for opening all sorts of doors. The handles up the pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the radio on its hook. The frequency tablet, the soft purr.
This is Precinct 57.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here.
Nice to meet you.
Him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I have to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, instead crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status?
My status?
10-20. Over.
These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
Need to report my badge
10-9,
missing.
Repeat message. Over.
Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is very...
10-22. The captain.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is communication officer.
No, the other one.
Partner. Over. What is he saying? He's asking who you are. I'm his goddamn partner. It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fight off laughter.
Mullen is not your name.
I know.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? I want to get reporting it. Be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
No heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Oh, fuck.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Remain silent.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it. Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is ordering you to be in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all... The silence is almost deafening.
I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. Turns off the radio.
The connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Close the door. Close the door in defeat. Actually, can I save? I should probably save. I haven't saved in a while. Save. Save that horrible show of work. I've been playing for almost 4 hours and I've yet to have 0 achievements. That's crazy. Do you have a bag?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
What is this fuck the police business?
She's uncomfortable.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there.
What about the other
I'm
sign?
just sitting
It's
here.
alright. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to run. She's very nice. I was just trying to get her to talk to me again so I can ask her for help. But never mind. I need a trash bag. Should I look it up? Should I look up if I need a trash bag? I won't cheat on anything else but the trash bag thing because it's getting real late and I got $2 still. Alright. No. This. No. This. Look at me, I'm so cool. Where is bag? Disco Elysium. West. North, south, east. West. Okay, correct. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Poster says Citrus Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Why does it feel so familiar?
Why is this familiar?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Oh. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals searching in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Kinda spooky in here. Oh my god, money. Oh, so much money. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. More money. Oh my god. I can almost pay rent. Just kidding. Steel rotor blades bearing a Strip Steam logo. Strip Steam? What's that? Ooh. Okay, useless. Let's go over here. Look at all this money I'm getting.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment,
It's
obviously.
empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why do you call it me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads on with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, you mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please repeat the
I'm really bad at passwords. Could you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register.
That sounds bad. A login. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up soon.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast.
Okay.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out
Oh my god.
who are all those creatures. One of the Welkins towering among the rest. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and the hull door.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone do that?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Who are they?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not. Just look at those details.
And for what? The photo entire ocean, albeit
I don't care.
This is a monthly calendar. Everyone is constantly as time goes on.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Oh.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details. The handwriting is only part outside. The cold."
All right.
This old fireplace diagram for summoning some time.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies. It
Oh
says
my god.
UKV unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into. You think so? Looks like a surveillance program.
Well, who's the game
Someone
master?
The leader of whoever decides all of this is.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Sorry, I skipped all that. It was just
Nothing. It's just lines on.
Scribble across notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Okay. What do you think is going on? No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate.
Oh, okay.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in.
His fascination has swept aside other.
Not to my knowledge, but I don't think anyone has attempted to. Indeed, those Welkins are dead.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and.
They thought they could do that? That's insane. Okay, cool. Like, it's important to talk to him, but I don't really care about the side stuff. Well, you know I'm a bad guy. I'm sorry. Oh. Count 'em, $2 motherfucking dollars.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Do the thing.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble. The lieutenant takes a peek inside.
It's just a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream. You pocket the note, and the little fridge. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrap.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Yeah.
I know. What is even worse?
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Close the door. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Ooh.
It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
Look,
There
there's a
is,
hole in the
yes.
wall.
And there also appears to be something inside the hole.
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit in...
He likes this find.
Okay, cool. Ooh.
Lonesome, long way
Yeah.
home.
Sorry, I'm like the worst of
Here
stuff
we
like
go.
this, but
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone, and so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
nice. What does forget mean? Forget? Forgot through one point, thought will be lost forever. Cancel. Why would I do that? I don't understand. So I can only... Oh, I've been leveling up just one thing on accident. Logic, please. Level that up. Yeah. Accept. I thought I could only level up one thing. That's embarrassing. Someone stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Frozen ice cream maker. That's still running. No wonder why everyone's businesses fail. They're paying all this stuff. Take all. Hell yeah.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
I'm gonna plug in the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
I'll plug the black one.
Something close to you dies.
Why did you do that?
It's black. I don't like the letter because it's black. The colors are immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I plugged it. I do things without any
The
reason.
lieutenant raises his brows.
Leave. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh. Bet.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
We're gonna
lists
call-
all the companies in the East Delta Common. You ring the... Just seeing the words Andro, you hear the same waiting room.
Leave. Down the stairs. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. This. I don't need the flashlight anymore. The coin-operated viewer has been banged up inoperable. Batteries, broken window? Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hands. Okay. There's a bag somewhere nearby. Bag.
This coin operated.
Leave. I'm not doing that. Maybe down these stairs? Bag. Take off. Yeah! We're gonna be so freaking rich now. Look at me. I'm ready. Spider bullet holes lines the wall. You're just squall seabirds. So many alcoholics here. We're gonna be so rich. We're doing stuff.
Yes?
Ooh, I got a tank top. Let's go. Nice. Think you're looking up for me. Mom. Agent water pump. It doesn't pump water anymore. It's the tree in it. Got a tree in it, guys. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Slush and rain has almost washed them out. I don't want to talk to you guys yet. Give me a second. Oh my god, more bottles? Fuck yeah. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools are used to assemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Not very nice.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment.
Can I talk to her?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Away, pigman.
What
I
are-
don't promise to answer.
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is the woman on the boat. Does not know.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
So we'll talk to her
You
later.
should take the lead.
What?
Ask her
The
unexpected questions, you know?
Oh.
Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Alright.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now.
Okay.
Watch your
She's not very nice. No reason to be mean to me. I'm looking for bottles, man.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment.
Okay, well, I can't conceptualize it, so it doesn't matter. Garden hose will be of use until the snow melts. Balcony with a view of the yard and the hanging. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Now there's splattering bullet holes in this wall. Oh, I got a hard hat. Just closed door, but looks at it suspicious. Rain gatherer? Yeah. Let's go that way. Talk to him. Where's the smoker? Where does he see the guy smoking?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
I've seen a lot of them around.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man. Fucking horrible mojo. The end draws near.
Your chest feels tight.
What?
Looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Yeah. Started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless rope.
This is bad mojo.
Your chest feels...
No!
You okay there? You were looking pale there for a sec. Remnants from the revolution.
No!
These are over half a century old.
No crime has happened here.
A crime of a sort. Ages...
The lieutenant.
Oh, nice. White morning. Weird. We'll come back to this. I gotta go sell my bottles, man. I don't know what time that store closes, so I don't want to... Yeah. Oh my god, there's more bottles that way! Go! Oh, that's what I'm picking up. I'm picking up stuff. I was wondering. This place is gonna be so clean. Alright. We'll come back in a minute. I like the music in this game. It's very cozy. Alright.
The tear machine.
Insert my
Your
bottles.
bottles clunk into the machine.
I'm so sad. Alright, well. All that work for nothing. Is there a map? Acquire a copy of the city map. How do I get... what? $10 a bottle wasn't enough. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you tear.
Not now.
Oh, excuse me.
Finish
Do you have
that.
Something better to do than...
I'm not gonna do it. I'm a good cop, damn it.
An inconspicuous part. It's nothing. Someone just...
No. do I get over there? Did I fuck it up? Is that what it's telling me? Feels like I fucked it up. Alright.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme
I
measures.
suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've
Curse.
ruined everything.
I don't know.
Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial
Oh,
area.
nice.
We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Nice.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her.
Okay.
Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
I have not seen the chimney.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
Okay.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the...
That's all I can say for now, Book Peddler. Physical instrument. Items. 13, 11. Try this again, I guess. Poor animals to rest for the bodies after death. This is Emma's Altler. It's this way. Ooh, secrets.
An iron safety curtain curves before your
Let's
eyes,
fucking go.
folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on
what
it.
an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Knock on it even harder.
Those curtains
Whoa.
prove to be surprisingly
Ah.
sturdy.
Ew.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must...
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
The lieutenant asks, but you can see a spark of curiosity in his
In any
eyes.
case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Leave. Wrong way. She was a puddle melting snow.
A thick layer of coal dust. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the...
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
some of the ghosts of the tomb. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
You hear a low rumble
Yes.
upstairs.
I am the
sound of a
detective.
curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Candy dispenser has been purposed to contain thousands of dice. Trays full of dice. Colorful polyatrical dice, hundreds of them.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. Why do you mean by mules?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passed the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you always asking about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How do you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Especially, I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Do you know about the lynch man?
Nothing really.
Who cares about the dead body? We might... The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then...
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been...
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyways? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and
But
there.
when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room and suddenly faded into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories.
The doom.
But I don't think those stories are true.
Alright, wait, how do you explain what happens to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about
Whoa,
the
whoa,
Whirling Index?
no.
Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on. The Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
I'd say so.
Doom.
Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No. Its waitress just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills.
Then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Come on. Police thinks you're because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The shield uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Certainly there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuation.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now, be a little creative.
Do you know the Whirl Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Hair salon?
Yes. I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would have never. I guess as a simple man, I don't really have any options on opinions on
I just
hairstyles.
wanted off my face.
She tucks a strand of her hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemideps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day.
She has so much information.
What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even gonna ask about the milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Looks down again. Does someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, Moto just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
For my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
Oh my
Eventually,
god.
They caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials.
That's how you say that? I always called it chitin.
Chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains.
What?
Yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
I didn't know that.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream.
Oh.
After they pivoted from making rotor blades,
We're gonna solve our first
the
mystery. I'm so
ship
excited.
executives took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions
The
say?
usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Pretty sure that's her husband, isn't it?
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What could have gone wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she could still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Oh, always gets me.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Oh, showing up to work on time is hard. That's too bad. Yeah, look
Not
great.
the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh, man.
The dice is black and filled with little...
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Wow.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leaned back, disproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Frita does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works at Frite as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents apiece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. Cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherium.
Scary, but cool.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
I totally understand. Anything else?
So one more thing. Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Saw a name East Delta Pinball.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Happened when I tried calling the company name Slipstream. Someone answered. Yeah.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman?
She said she was Tricentennial Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Yeah.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks at you. She's still convinced there's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days.
The
They were
kids.
just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure, I'm listening.
Is that it?
I'm pretty sure you could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Leave. Well, thank you. You've been more than helpful. Truly. That lady's not gonna believe me when I tell her, I don't think. But Dad is fine. Sorry, the door doesn't look like a door. I don't know. Wait. Put the back.
What have you found?
And
also, do buy the books. There
Her-
may be teachings in them.
her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well,
She's-
spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery.
She may be evolved.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source?
Just don't say you don't have any. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Lie. She said it's just capitalism.
What? The entire economic system is cursed?
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid that the world revolution can help you. Proceed. Yes, the system must be cleansed. No, that's racist. In true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos.
Precarious world?
Precarious.
Economy?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling
I
hands.
understand what's going on here. You went in there. It's
No.
okay.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. The display rack is brimming.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Quiet picture of a brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Another boring book, just discarded here. I can level up. Practice the art of persuasion. Play the actor. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Rhetoric. Logic. Deduce the world. Intimidate the public. Dreams and waking life. We'll level it up again. Might as well. We're doing good with that. Whoa. That was weird.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Hi. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
So you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What would you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, learned something about myself today. Okay, what are you doing now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you.
Ooh.
Like, thanks for helping out. Not me.
A detective hat?
Like a detective does. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
You're such a sweet little girl. Thank you so much. I'm gonna wear it right now. Clothes. Hat. I've unlocked the coolest hat ever. Ah, I'm so happy. Alright. Now that I'm a detective, legitly. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one's eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it.
I know how.
Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball
That's
time.
the spirit. Don't
Hand
even
eye.
waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I got a cool hat.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No, my God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline.
Taking the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair. as
Fill
you
the ball.
cold metal
Continue.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nerves.
Let's go. I am the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game.
Wait, what?
So goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take
Continue.
it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I don't have a bull, but will this do?
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
What a sweet man.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Inn Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid.
This
Okay,
is a
fine.
man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost
Thank you for your time. Poor guy. Mon Dieu. Thomas Bowles were the real man. Because I threw it in the ocean. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Here we go. Your room in the Whirring is much bigger than the sloop. It's worth more than you'll ever earn in your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Don't shake her hand. What's the L stand for?
Dayton, my maiden name.
Don't shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
She is unfazed by your rudeness. Probably
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the...
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
Sorry, I get like,
But I can assure you of his ultimate
impatient. I'm like, well, I gotta know what's happening now. So, my bad. I was trying to not skip things.
Interesting.
She turns
I
to you
wish
and
a swift
phased.
recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet, green and white sails fluttering overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on Apocalago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou. I thought we were in Rich
We
Javol.
are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of
Revachol.
Le Caillou.
Oh, okay. So I haven't seen anyone else about around here.
Seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either?
What?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol.
Very
Between the
serious.
city and the islands.
Not a lot of people on boats. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiled. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two Insulindic regattas.
Is that a puppy dog? Is that a puppy dog? What's the puppy dog doing? Oh, is it doing okay? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Pip, pip. Hey. Hey, hey. You're so soft. Hey, no, no. Stop trying to eat stuff off the floor. So I can vacuum. You can't. I broke a chocolate bar. I worked really hard to get it up, but you never know. Hey, you're not listening to me, buddy. You're not listening to me. I love you. Still not listening. What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Actually, one thing. Let me double check. Too paranoid. it up, back it up. Back it up, back it up. I don't see any chocolate. And I really, really tried to grab it, but he's very sleepy right now. It's stressing me out. Can you stop? Straight to jail. You too, Mama. Straight to jail. Yep, go. To jail. Okay. Trying to finish this day. Good guy, CB. Okay. Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do, please.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Makes sense. Kiss me and I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Yes, we'll need your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent.
Hey.
The name reads
Back to jail.
Rejoice Leighton Messier.
You're from... Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vespar?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Everything appears to be in order. Yes,
She
yes.
nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Corps de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Corps de Leyte 19? Why?
She taps the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Corps de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat
Good.
thing. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet,
Okay.
but
$8 billion?
What exactly is it? Wow, that's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
and to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop, she slaps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs
Grabs.
72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries.
Where do they get all the billions?
As an exploration and cargo fleet.
Sorry, this is
centuries
boring.
of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this.
Why
investment,
here?
Aside from being the terminal's legal owners,
8% of all
they're
cargo in the world?
responsible
That's
for
quite the
me.
endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay
Good
it.
luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem.
Okay.
They won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I
Ooh.
took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh, those bastards.
This time their demands are more...
I'm joking.
I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gourmand?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Huh, okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about the business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines Group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, you have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed.
Revachol.
And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
Okay.
Watch out when you're dealing with
They're
them.
gonna murder
Thank you
me.
for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all we need.
Of course. How else can I help?
Something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yeah. She
I'm
almost
afraid
takes the
this is
photo.
a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos? Let's
Better
return
not
later.
tie the fourth day to the backstay on this.
She wants to answer the question.
What about the lynching?
Quite a few things. The information I'm
Ooh.
to share with you
Yeah.
includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation.
Remember when my partner told you I'm recently suffering from an unusual medical episode? My last badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
I'm doing
As
great
I said,
though.
ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I
Nice.
sympathize.
Nice,
But I'm
nice,
afraid I simply can't share
Ah.
anything more until...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like
Reports
what?
from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones, or you can recover your badge. Though, if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle.
Yeah.
You're a provider.
Yeah.
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse.
What hard work do
A
I do
workhorse.
exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby.
What?
Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Don't know what those last words
It
meant.
ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules.
I didn't
but
make the
you won't
rules.
lose.
I won't.
You're a cop.
I am a
and
cop.
a sprinter and a money printer.
I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
Nah.
Is life easy?
Nah.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety
Oh my
attack
God.
or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still
Yeah.
24/7.
Ride or die.
Ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk,
Wow.
talk, fart,
My thoughts.
so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street.
Yeah.
Keep foaming at
Yeah.
the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so confused about this. Oh, interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of...
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at... Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
What?
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all.
The edges of the pages.
Look at the back
jacket
cover.
Copy,
We're not gonna
he is
read this.
ambushed by a tribe.
Time to
You
flip through the
open
pages.
book, his
Nice.
arms. You flip
Nice.
to the copyright. Berserker Rage.
Give me more.
Man from Hyundai.
Onward.
Steel muscles.
Holy shit.
Man
This
from
is so
Hyundai.
me.
A passage reads, Thine spell. I have grand plans.
Wow,
for
this
you
is epic.
In the final pages. To find out what happens next. The jacket copy. He is ambushed by a...
Put away. I got nothing for that and I spent money on it. Can you believe that?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance. And you know not volunteers to be her henchmen.
Oh, so now we're henchmen.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
I am sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, detective.
We could just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good.
Okay.
It's quite straight.
Ingredients.
Cool.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetics. Yes, but you won't get anything out of the lorries. Perhaps you've I'll be explicit. We did.
We know the company.
Well, no. This is a limit. Thousands of...
Well...
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call you...
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi. But we need them trapped here. This is a... How do you think that...
There was a
With all due respect to these precisely.
It sounds like she tried looking into it.
Yes?
Okay, we will take this case to probe the drive, see what it yields.
Excellent. It may come... In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can we have some of your money?
To say, but it isn't that easy. Look
Wait,
at
why
that
not?
lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, Bo.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able
I bully
to tie
myself
your
so
own
much.
laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
Hey.
Your hair sticks to your
Hey.
forehead,
Hey,
and
watch.
your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, let's ask.
Voila, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Money! Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
100.
A good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
Oh my god, it worked! There's no way! She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The
We can go
paper
back
is
to our
cold
apartment.
and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was?
Nay, 'twould be
Ask her for
dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor?
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me
You're
out.
right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act. And seemingly as...
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today? Besides supplementing, of course,
We got our apartment! Hotel? Questionable on that. Ask a rich old lady for money. Success. Disappointed my partner. Also success. Hey there, gamer. What's up?
Can I help you?
Yeah. It's about that money I owe.
Yes.
I have your money. Here's the reel. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Yeah. New skill point
He's
connect.
not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money,
I have money.
he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Yeah.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
That's some crazy good luck.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, you know what? I got nothing to do.
Yes.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Hello again, sweetie.
I got nothing to tell her. I'm sorry. Actually.
A mirror hangs on the
Nice.
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Yeah, I don't know what that's about either.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Ooh, nice. Let's go.
Cold wind. What do you mean? Assess the damage.
Fuck.
How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Wait. Is it a cow? Try it again.
The window stands broken in its frame. The shards face
Yes.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object.
Oh,
there
my
are
gun.
no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It's just the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet
Okay.
too small for a piece of furniture.
Oh my god! I threw my
You're
my
looking for something
apron, my.
heavy and larger than your fist.
Ah.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost
Oh.
as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. That's why you only have one. If you're lucky, you might still
I already grabbed it because I saw it.
balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? The window agrees. It's cracked.
All right. Let's see.
The fan stands still. The lights.
All right.
The bed is cold. And
No time to rest yet. We'll have enough for rent tomorrow.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
no response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fine.
Focus on other people.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, oh wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Okay, forget
The
it.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances.
I like him a lot as a character, but he's always my way when I'm trying to pick up bottles. Bro, I gotta pay rent tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that book.
The bed is cold.
No time to rest yet.
The door is closed. This door can...
Alright. She clearly doesn't want to talk to us. That's fine. I just wanted to have the sex with her, you know?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
What do you think could be conducting the... Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point.
That's all for now. Thank you. Kiss you on forehead. Goodbye.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Looking in the window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy.
Ah, there he is. Oh, hi.
Body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body betrays my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. Just happen to be a drunk cop.
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous
I am the police. I am the law.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late stage neurodegeneration. You gave the world.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind it, just out of reach. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
You're right about this. Now I need you to help me get the corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this beg. Bring your troops to the empty wall.
This is your... No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Subscribe to his events. No, I'm not racist. It's for the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Go ahead.
Oops.
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me.
Inane popular culture lingo. It is intellectually uninteresting to sock anything to an infant such as you.
I'm so confused. Leave.
We still need to get into the hub.
We'll come back to this. All I wanted was to pick up some bottles so I could get rent for tomorrow. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or locked door kicking in this one. In case of strike, press button behind guard.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Looking for assistance with a dead body
Body
situation.
still hanging in the tree?
He rubs his
Aye,
chin.
that's a rough pickle. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Do you mean you can't let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He's pretty
Beneath
cool.
the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
I think I met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to his Semini supremacist worldview, or maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly
He
strong.
looks incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Is that what we named our fists? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Okay. Alright. Got it.
Sure.
And another thing. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Wiretapping, telescopic baton,
What would that help me
futuristic
with
circuit
him?
bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalski crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush, hush. about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index
Something
finger.
changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean.
Hell yeah.
Out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise.
I did that though.
Basically,
Oh,
grovel.
I didn't grovel.
That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Good. Talking to you. Gotta run. Alright. I think I want to stop there because I am very tired. And as you can see, I've been skipping dialogue. But we'll be back tomorrow night. Maybe with this. I'm not sure. I might play a different game altogether. I was thinking about playing Schedule 1, though I've already got pretty far with my partner. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. It was fun. It was real. It was real fun. We have not... We beat like one mystery. But anyways. I'm going to bed. Good night.